What up, what up, what up, what up? Hi. Good morning. How's everyone doing? It's hot. It's very hot. So we're gonna do the stream thing again today. And the recording thing. Oh. Gotta restart. There was an update. Okay. I think everything's good to go. We're gonna do as we always do. We're gonna record these. We have done 2 drafts. And so we're gonna do a 3rd and maybe a 4th, depending on how much time we have. This morning, had a late start. Had some stuff I had to take care of IRL. So we'll see how much time we have. I do have a later start to my day today, so it might allow us to do 2 drafts. But we're gonna do as we normally do, and record this as a YouTube video. So let's go ahead. Actually, let me cue this up. Play, claim my winnings. Try not to die. And go from there. What's up, everybody, and welcome to draft number 3 in our Bronze to Mythic run in the new set, Duskmourn, House of Horror. I've been really enjoying this set so far. I really enjoy the theme. I enjoy the game plan. I enjoy a lot of the interactions between the cards. I think there's some really interesting stuff going on. So far, we are starting at Bronze 1 with 2 pips, and we got a few upgrades for the stream and the presentation today. So we're gonna actually jump into the first one of those, and we got this. Where is this? Right here. We got this, and it's fully integrated into my stream deck now. So I press the button. We are now on draft 3. I'm pretty stoked about that. You'll get to see the next upgrade here in just a little bit. But we're going to go ahead and use a draft token. We have some draft tokens, so we're going to use a couple of those. I'll turn on my speakers, because I do like to hear this. And hopefully the game's not too loud. All right, and if you're catching this video just weirdly in the middle of the set, we do use untap.gg. It helps with card recognition. This pack has obviously a lot of good cards in it. The strongest cards listed: Split Skin Dow. When it enters, draw a card, then discard a card unless you control another creature. So this is great for the go wide plan. Fear of Missing Out, though, is the highest rated here. 2 CMC, 1 colorless, 1 red. When enters, discard a card, then draw a card. And then if there are 4 or more card types in your graveyard, after this phase, there's an additional combat phase. So you get 2 combat phases if you have Delirium, which is insane. It also gets us into red. There's some really good opportunities here with like Sawblade Skin Ripper. I like Scorching Dragonfire for removal. There's Altanok. The 9/9, that's also fun. I haven't seen anybody get that one off yet, but it's always possible. So we're gonna grab Fear of Missing Out. Extra combat phase is crazy, absolutely crazy. So Smoky Lounge is really liked by some people. You get an additional 2 red. It's great for unlocking doors. When you unlock this door, create an XX blue spirit creature token with flying. X is the number of unlocked rooms. So if you do have a lot of rooms, this can be really big. Overgrown Zealot. It's going to give us into sort of that red, green, Manifest Dread. I mean, it's probably one of the best options here. We could do red, white, and do Fear Surveillance. I probably... Oh, there's Say Its Name. So there's one Say Its Name and an Altanach, which is crazy. Maybe somebody will get that going. I'm gonna grab Fear Surveillance. Grand Entryway is really good for if we're gonna go red-white. I think we try go red-white. I mean, Grand Entryway is solid. You get a 1/1. You put 1/1s on 2 target creatures. Turn Inside Out, Trapped in the Screen is a really, really solid card here. This is just too expensive to get to happen. But Glassworks, that works perfectly for what we're trying to do. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. I didn't know about this view, so we can see where the packs are. They're going in this direction here. So where are all the packs? They're all sitting with the guy to my left. Taking their sweet time. Does this actually show... No, it doesn't. I thought it was actually showing what color they were drafting for a second. It's just... It's a gradient wheel. We have white, white, blue, 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 black, 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 red, 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 green, green. I'm talking about the little image in the background here. And then green, white, and then back to white. I was really curious for a moment. If it was telling me what colors they were drafting, that would be awesome. But that might be a little bit too much information. You can watch the packs go around till we have some packs. All right, what do we have? So Victor Valgavas, that's pretty solid. We're not doing really rooms or anything though. I don't know. This is hard. I mean, I'll take the goat because it's in our colors. It's a 1-drop. I think we're kind of solidly in red-white at this point. Vengeful Possession is always kind of fun. Fear of Immobility is also another solid choice here. Rampaging Soul Rager. We don't have a ton of rooms. We have 2 rooms. You need 2 or more doors unlocked, and then it becomes a 3, or it gets +3/+0, so it's a 4/4. So it's really good in the blue-red deck, but I think we're gonna snag the Vengeful Possession here. Clockwork Percussionist works perfectly for what we're trying to do. I mean, I might take Emerge from Cocoon. That'll help us out. You sacrifice a creature to any target. I mean, it's in the colors. I don't know if we're going to take that. Drafting for the collection now. Grab a land. Same thing here. Grab a land. Yeah, those last few cards didn't do us any favors. Ooh, Toby, Beast Befriender. Pretty solid choice. We also have Shelter by Ghosts. Really good aura. Gives something lifelink in Ward 2 and removes a card off of the playfield. I think the extra tokens and the go wide strategy for Toby Beast Befriender is probably going to work. And here's another Altanach. It's crazy. I think somebody might actually get that rolling. Pyroclasm. It's going to wipe our board. but it's probably the best option here. Maybe Friendly Ghost. Give something 2/4. I don't know. The removal can, if timed well, I think Optimistic Scavenger is probably what we're grabbing. We have enchantments or rooms, so it just has Eerie. It gets to dole out 1/1s. Maybe we grab a couple more auras or enchantments here. Not a lot of great picks for what we're trying to do here. Maybe Attack in the Box is a nice little 2/4, so it helps with some of the 2 retrieval that we have. I don't know if we actually have any in our deck right now. 3 mana 2/4 can be a 4 or a 6/4. Unwanted Remake potentially allows them to manifest Dread though. I'm probably gonna grab Attack in the Box here. Infernal Pyroclasm. What do we have for? So we have Pyroclasm, Clock or Possess Optimistic, Trapped in the Scream. That's 2, 3, 4. Do we need more removal? I think we grab Infernal. We got another Infernal Phantom. So here is where Ragged Playmate could be really interesting. Another Infernal Phantom. Now we need some more reliable ways. Another creature you control with power 2 list. So Vicious Clown works really well. Unsettling Twins allows us to manifest Dread. Not a lot of great options. We'll grab probably another Goat. Okay. Seized from Slumber. We got that removal to come back to us. We'll grab that. So just wait for a tapped creature and then destroy target creature for 2 mana. Come on, Casual Carnage. What are you doing? Sitting on 2, 4, 6 packs. Do they have a hard decision to make here? Oh, they let a pack go. Just one. You got a lot of decisions to make there, bud. Should probably start doing that quickly. White or black? This is kind of fun. I'm probably going to grab Haunted Screen. It's just fun. We'll do grab the prize. It's in the colors. It gives us an option for card draw if we're struggling with that. We'll grab a baseball bat just for the collection. So the design of this was pointed out to me. It was pretty funny. It's a black and white TV. Sure. Okay. The Roller Crusher Ride is our mythic in the pack. If I have Delirium, would deal non-combat damage to a permanent or player while there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard. Deals double that damage instead. When Roller Coaster Ride enters, it deals X damage to each of X target creatures. That's really good, but this is going to be better for our game plan. We're going to snag Arabella. Works perfect in the little toy deck here. It's one of the staple cards that we need. I'll also throw in Most Valuable Slayer. It's got that 2 threshold. Plus give something first strike to give the little creatures a little bit more survivability. Probably not a lot of good options in here. Fear of immobility. Hey, we got a Razorkin, Horde Caller. Those are solid. Crates. If I can get, I got that with the Balloon Man, and that was really nice. So it gives us a white or a black. So anyways, this is a black and white TV, and then you could pay a life and make it a color TV, which is just funny. Okay, Maddening Hex. Champ player. When a champ player casts a non-creature spell, roll a d6. Maddening Hex deals damage to that player equal to the result. Then attach Maddening Hex to another one of your opponent's chosen at random. Does this work? Oh, there's another Say Its Name. Or do we want to snag like a Hand That Feeds? I don't know how that works. Fear Burning Alive. This is solid. 4/4. When it enters, deals 4 damage to an opponent. Got another Emerge for Cocoon. The Osseous Stick Twister is really good. I mean, I have a couple ways to bring back Arabella, I guess. Cult Healer. It's in the colors. It's not great. Clockwork Percussionist is probably the option here. Not one good option. Again, not a good option. Got a second Grab the Prize in here. It's not my favorite red-white deck I've ever made. Build this deck. What do we got? Drop the Cult Healer, Hunted Screen, attack in the box. Yep. Dropping my Emerge from Cocoons. Probably sticking those back in, because it's our way to get Arabella back on the playfield, which is gonna do a lot of work for us. So we're gonna run that. Let's take a quick look here. If you're catching the video, 1, I appreciate you. 2, drop the timestamp. We're about 16-ish minutes in, 16 and a half minutes. We've gone with the Boros, which is a go wide strategy. We didn't have a ton of go wide, but we do have some cheaper cost creatures that we can get out onto the board. We have some really interesting cards in the deck, like Fear of Missing Out gives us an additional combat phase. We also have Arabella, which is a stable in the Boros. Allows us to do damage on attacking with multiple creatures on the board. Toby Beast Befriender does give us a little bit of go wide. Vengeful Possession can also help with snagging another creature for the go wide. Then Maddening Hex, really interesting. I can enchant a player, and then whenever enchanted player casts a non-creature spell, roll a d6. Maddening Hex deals damage equal to that player. Deals damage to that player equal to the result. Then attach Maddening Hex to another one of your opponents chosen at random. So basically, it just keeps attaching it, and they keep rolling a d6. Again, Manifest Dread helps me go wide. Or no, this is just another 2/3 creature, but it does decent damage. If I have or trigger Eerie, it becomes a 4/3, and then when it dies, deals that power damage to any target. Give some theme +1/+0. I can bring a couple things back from the graveyard. Razorkin's going to help us go wide. Grand Entryway is going to help us go wide, and then we get some good removal. And then Fear of Burning Alive, just doing some direct damage. So it's an aggressive deck for sure. Not as much go wide as I would prefer in a Boros deck, but some really interesting things are being done. So let's go ahead and get into it. And so we will now introduce our new overlays. So we have a punt count, we have our drafts over there, and we're gonna have our current score here. So we have a good way of keeping tabs of what's going on. We're gonna mulligan because yeah, we're gonna need a better hand here, and we'll drop Pyroclasm for this. We'll keep 6, drop Pyroclasm. Get our monkey out there. I was gonna say, are you gonna use your removal already? Slam that down. Maybe should have saved it for an eerie trigger, but this person keeps looking at their hand. It makes me nervous. Why you looking at your hand there, bud? They can't gain life for the rest of the day or the rest of the game. Do I have any? I do. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. So yeah, it just, when it dies, that's rough. That's solid. Happens twice. I can't even clear it. Just collecting out emblems over here. So yeah, you can't even block it, because if you would have blocked it and it died, then okay, now we feel a little bit better. We got Arabella, and we got a way to bring it out of the graveyard. I don't like that they're sitting on all these cards, though. They just have a bunch of 4-drops. Or 5-drop. Oh, there's an eyeball down there. I always forget the eyeball. Oh, it's behind me. There's a little eyeball behind me. Interesting. Do I do that, or do I unlock this door? With power 2 or less. Unlock the door. Or do I unlock this door? Can't gain any life because of that, but it's still gonna do 2 damage. So ultimately, a Benedetta washes the amount of damage, but now this is activated. earlier. Okay. I think they thought Leyline of Residence is going to happen. Okay, okay, okay. Solid maneuver. Do they have a sack target now? Okay. That was a big turn for them. They do take forever to make decisions, though. Like, it's 2 cards. Like, pick one. It's looking a little rough. Is this one of the new graphics? This is, I think, like the first time I've seen this one. Wonder if they're like drafting with somebody because they're taking an awful long time on their turn. Because I imagine like 2 people talking about what the most optimal play is, and they're making really good plays. So it makes me think that there's 2 people working on it. Oh, fear of immobility. Tap that. I mean, we have to play this, right? I mean, it's game. I'm hoping they cast a non-creature spell, though, because I want to see what happens. All right, they got it. Yeah, that was a little sus. A little sus. Okay, so we now get to play with some numbers here. We're 0-1. Yeah, we're gonna need a molly. Sure. I guess we keep these. I think it's really slow. Hey, help this out a little bit. Got 2 quick damage in there. I don't know if I play this yet. We're just gonna kill it. Can discard a card and I get 2 towards Delirium. I think I really need to wait till I have Delirium and then play this card. Or by me discarding a card, I can get Delirium and then I get a second. Or, you know, have a way to do that. Just bring it back, you know? Have a way to bring it back. I don't like that they have so many cards in hand. They're drying up. That's why. Yep. That's exactly what's happening. I think we play goat. Why not? Discard a card. Nice. I don't know if I can get it. So it's enchantment creature. This is a sorcery. That's just a creature. Five land. So I do have enough to bring that thing back. Do we play this? Infernal Phantom? Probably. I mean, that's lethal on the board. Unless they kill something else. I mean, it's still lethal on the board, even if they kill this. That sucks. They dried right up. Awesome. We're into silver tier 4. You know what that means? We get to put... Oh, wrong way. Wrong way on the numbers. Oh, it's over this shoulder. We're 1-1. Crushing it. This took a lot of time to make. I had to make it. I had to think about how to make it and then make it. Probably took me like an hour to make this. And then getting these things all set up, getting them all work. I'm like, it's streamer things. I 100% admit this, but like getting it all to work with the stream deck and having it all at my fingertips, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna tell you. It's not as aggressive as I would like. And then we get that card. But we got a 1-drop. We can start swinging. I think you have to hold to defend. But we'll play the goat. I can discard a card and make it a 4/4. Ooh, I think well, what we do is maddening hex. Anytime they cast a non-creature spell, baby. Roll d6. Take some damage. Or force a removal. That's great, because I have a room. And now we're going to use that to kill that. I say I'm just going to start swinging. Well, they're getting a land drop every turn. That's for sure. That's unfortunate. So we can trapped in the screen. I think we have to. Yeah, I think we have to hold here. Deals 4 damage to each opponent. They get their Surveil. I get a card. Not the card I want. Okay. This gives me a 4/4 on the ground. Do I have a way to deal with that thing in the air? Okay. It's one card. These feel like snap decisions. Then another removal spell. I mean, if he full swings... They got it. They got 4 in the air. I think I just have to save trapped in the screen for 4 in the air. Or like creatures. Unfortunately, 1 and 2. Alright, we keep going. Bad beats. Bad beats, friends. Bad beats. Like, I feel like this deck can do some stuff, but it's not the strongest synergy, which I think is the big problem. I mean, I don't have much for air protection, and I think that's my big problem. Like, this could attack something in the air, obviously. Maybe the trapped in the screen. Yeah, this is a good start. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of options for attacking things that are in the air. So this might be a bad beat. You get to manifest dread, but then I get to draw a card. Solid. I mean, Vengeful Possession also, but I don't have like a sack. Like, Vengeful Possession's really nice if it has a they're gonna flip it. Yep. Resurrection Cultist. Untap it, it gains haste until end of turn. You may discard a card. I think I have to use it because I'm gonna lose this card. Do I want to discard any of these cards? Decline. Swing on you with your own two hands. What is it? It's eerie. Yeah, I gotta. Unfortunately, that card's gonna continue to hit hard. I'm gonna have to block next time. I can't keep taking 4, which is unfortunate because I wanted to keep doling out 1/1 counters. So we'll hold. Well, now I gotta take 3. We got 2 of our merge for Cocoon, so maybe it's not so bad. It's +2/+2. I mean, it's still gonna die. They'll get lifelink. But now I have a merge from Cocoon, so I could pull it back out. Oh, I fucking hate that thing. It's like the worst. Like, I really feel like I might need to actually, I'll just play this and hold, and then you gotta block that. Like, that thing gets out of hand real quick, especially as soon as it has Delirium. Nice. Well, I'm glad I saved Trapped in the Screen. Yeah. Get rid of that thing. So now at least I don't need to double block. I could, if they full swing, I at least have the option to man-to-man block here. Can do Clockwork to Resurrect, and then Optimistic Scavenger to Osseous Stick Twister. They probably have a combat trick, but that's the optimal block. I don't know what other options I would have here. Because I can't take the 4 again. Okay. Or that. Deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Wait. Each opponent may sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. Then Osseous Stick Twister deals damage equal to its power to each opponent who didn't sacrifice a permanent. So I block. I'm going to take 2 damage. This dies. I get to see a card. Actually, this might help me get Delirium. So I have Artifact and a creature and a sorcery. So Artifact, creature, and a sorcery. Do I have like an enchantment? I could do this enchantment creature. I guess I just take the damage. How fortuitous. Like, I had to get rid of those. So. Missed out on the surveillance that ended up getting exiled. Fear of surveillance. But still a card shy on the old oh, hey, look at that. We got a land. We got a land. We can manifest dread. I think we need the other land. So, I mean, this makes sense to just manifest dread this anyways. It's a creature. We now have manifest dread, so I get 2 combat phases. Okay. So it is an instant. So this would be. So I could play this. Discard a card, then draw a card. No attacks. But they're going to attack, and then I can do Seize from Slumber and destroy target creature. They have another one. How fantastic for them. +1/+0 and gains first strike. I don't have enough land to do what I want to do. So I think we just play. Do I want to flip this? So it can go to the graveyard because I have a way to bring it back. Does it have a finality counter on it? Yeah, it gets a finality. So you gotta kill it twice. I mean, I have some things I can do. Infernal Phantom. Does this have haste? It does have haste. I say full swing. All right, I'm swinging with these two. Attacks for the first time. If performer in your graveyard, untap target creature this phase. There's an additional combat phase. I think you have to. Interesting. I get a second combat phase. So, do I bring back Razorkin? Does it bring it to the battlefield? And I gain 3 life. I think we do this. We bring back Razorkin. Or do we do Toby Beast Befriender? And got the 3 life. So if we full swing, they block the 2 biggest things. 3 damage gets through. And then they're killing themselves with that unholy cup. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Interesting. Ah, there it is. I was wondering about that move. Okay. What do we got here, Stu MTG? Do they have a way to gain life? End step. It's at their end step. Do I kill the creature or do I do damage to... What do you got there, bud? Oh. Just gonna give me that extra boost I need to finish the game. Perfect. We are now 2-2. Let's keep cooking here. So now we're in silver. Takes 5 pips to go up a level. Ooh, and we got a mastery point. This is by far the creepiest mastery orb that they've done. So 3 wins. 3 wins is kind of that magic number for us. That gets us a 50% win rate, which is going to help us cruise through basically gold. We really need closer to... We'll keep. We need closer to 66% win rate to actually make it through platinum and diamond. And into mythic. So, because starting after gold, so starting in platinum, you get a pip for a win and you lose a pip for a loss. So it's just got defender. Getting this down early is nice. It's a non-creature spell. They are going to have a lot of enchantments. Eyeball clicking. Cult healer. Nice. Enchantment. You control enters. I think we just unlock this. That way if we need to, we can double block something. No blocks for the first one. Can't be blocked. So it makes it one thing can't be blocked. I think we do this. Okay. Now I have a way to safely block and start eliminating some things from their board. Oh, they got another one. Do they have another enchantment? Oh, officially scared him. That's exactly where I wanted him. All right, they're gonna make me manifest dread. I will go ahead and play that one. That was a lot to happen here. So I will be able to flip that. I was expecting more. Here we go. What's the first one? Ooh, we rolled a 2. Can't be blocked. Solid. Doesn't stop me from double blocking that. So I can just bring back my Razorkin. Unless they have another counterspell. What'd they roll? a 5. Nice. We'll take 5s. Gotta roll a d6, bud, every time you cast a non-creature spell. So this can do that. That can do that. And then I think we just take... I think we have to. Gotta take one of those, just in case. It's a sorcery. We'll hold on to that for a moment. Surgical Suite. Got a 3. Oh, the brand back cult healer. How nice. Indeed. It's not what we need. Man, this might be... I gotta get rid of that extra damage that's gonna get through. And then... Oh, they do get an enchantment. So 3's getting through. Oh my gosh. Please, more lands. That's game. That is game. Unfortunately, we went 2 and 3. That was not a good deck. As far as like synergies go, we really needed some better synergies in that deck. We'll go ahead and claim our prize. 250 gems, which is sad. We really like getting to 3 because that gives you 1,000. But what that does mean is we have time for another draft. So, if you're catching this on the video, I appreciate you. Like, subscribe, it helps the channel. We're doing a bunch of Magic the Gathering content. We're recording our whole Bronze to Mythic run in draft. So you'll see that all month long. Here is going to be more Duskmourn drafts. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out. If you saw a moment you think I punted, maybe there was a better choice in the draft, maybe there was a better move in the actual game, put a timestamp, comment. I love replying to comments. It also helps the algorithm. So until next time, we'll catch you at the table. Cool. So that's one video done. We're going to jump right into it and record. And actually, what we're going to do, we're going to get more coffee, and then we're going to do another draft. So if you're hanging out in the stream, I appreciate you. You know, if you're on Twitch, follow. Appreciate those. If you're on YouTube, catch me on YouTube. Go ahead. You have to hit the subscribe button, which is like counterintuitive if you're coming from Twitch. But like the video too. That also helps the algorithm. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then we're gonna do another draft. All right. We back. We got coffee. We're getting cooking. Okay, so we're gonna do the old video thing again and kick this off and then jump into drafting. What's up, everybody, and welcome to another draft in our Bronze to Mythic run. I believe this will be draft number 4. We are trying to get to Mythic, and we are going to actually start this particular video at Silver 4. So the max that we can get is Silver 2 if we go a 7x run. So here's hoping we can do something like that. But we've been making some progress. We're still below gold, so every win is worth 2 pips. Every loss is worth 1 pip. So as long as we have a better than a 33% win average, we're going to continue to make progress through that. The ideal win rate is 66%, because that's going to carry us through Platinum into Mythic, because you... as soon as you get to Platinum, every win is only a pip. Every loss is a loss of a pip. So you have to win twice as much as you lose to make forward progress. And so with that, let's go ahead and dive right into it. We're going to get, first off, let's get the right draft number. We are now on draft number 4. We still have some draft tokens. We got one more draft token, so we're gonna go ahead and use that draft token and get right into it. Let's change views. We do use untap.gg, so it helps us. That's what you see all these loading with identifying some strong cards. First up is Kato. It does have ninjutsu. It's a 3/4. Has 1 or more loyalty counter. He's a 3/4 ninja creature and has hexproof. You get an emblem with ninjas you control, get +1/+1. So this is, I don't even think, oh, he buffs himself basically, and then he can surveil too. We also have a really strong option with Sawblade Skin Ripper, which is great for the black-red sacrifice deck. Shard Mage Rescue, like overall pretty solid pack. This is also a really nice one. I can, whenever I unlock a room, I can draw a card. So this might put us in blue-black, but Kato's really strong. I haven't had a chance to play them, so want to see what we can do. Basically buffs themselves with an emblem and protects themselves.
Out of the shadows and into the fray.
At least on my turn. So, what do we have here that is really strong? So, we obviously had Sawblade Skin Ripper. Unwilling Vessel is also pretty solid. Whenever you trigger Eerie, Unwilling Vessel dies, create an XX blue spirit creature token with flying, where X is the number of counters on Unwilling Vessel. So, it gets counters every time you open rooms. Blue is good for rooms. We could potentially do like a blue-black or blue-red-black, maybe splashing black for a particular strong card. But Unwilling Vessel is nice. Plus has Vigilance. Ooh, Unnerving Grasp. Return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Manifest Dread. That is pretty solid removal. And then you get to Manifest Dread, which is also really nice. Painter Studio. So, you know, there's some nice rooms going here. Tunnel Surveyor. You can create a Glimmer token. I think we're going to take Unnerving Grasp, though. Good little removal. Flood Pits. I mean, I think we're solidly in blue. For sure. It's got Flash, Vigilance, enters, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Shuffle it in, and target creature with stun counter on it into their owner's library. So you can shuffle this card and the one with a stun counter on it into their owner's library. So nice little removal, Flash card. Don't Make a Sound is also nice. Nice little... Ooh, we have blue-green. I don't know. If it was like a blue-black, I think we would take the land. But I think we're going to take floodplates. Fear of Falling. We don't have a lot of rooms, so Creeping Peeper doesn't have a ton of value here. But this creature is hard to deal with. 4/4 with flying, the evasion. Like flying in general is pretty difficult to deal with. All right, so maybe we can start taking a look at black here. A 3/3 Death Touch is not a bad card to add. Fits our colors, kind of what we're going with. Cackling Slasher, there's another one. Ooh, do we want Temios? Mill 2 cards of 2 cards, share a card. We mill this way, draw a card. I don't think we want Mario. Grab another Cackling Slasher. Not a lot of great options for us here. I got screwed by this card. That one right there. Flash, sacrifice, it deals 3 damage. I mean, Tack in the Box is probably the best thing. We're gonna put that in the sideboard. Now a Meat Locker, however. Up to 1 creature and tap up to 1 target creature and put 2 stun counters on it. And you know, draw 3 cards, discard a card. So it's just card draw and card stun, which is gonna help with Floodpit's Drowner. This is also decent. This if they don't have a glimmer, that gets menace and death touch, so like they do have to deal with it. But Meat Locker is pretty nice. I mean, 2/1 in the air. It's evasion. It's better than nothing. It's a low cost. It does come in tap though, which is unfortunate. Doesn't fit anything that we're doing, but I like Veteran Survivor. Add it to the collection. We're gonna grab Shroud Stomper. I don't know. Are there any other ninjas in the set? Okay, what do we got? We got Entity Tracker. That is a solid choice. I really don't like this card. Tunnel Surveyor. I think... So we have 1 room. Do we already have an Entity Tracker? We don't have an Entity Tracker. Do we have enchantments? We have 1 enchantment creature in this, so I mean it is card draw. It's relatively solid choice. I've seen if there's any other. Ward, discard a card. I mean that's a big bomb for us, but yeah, I mean I guess we're not doing rooms. I mean a flash 2/3 though can just like make stuff happen. Glimmer Survivor. Osseous Stick Twister though. The old Dick Twister. Yeah, we're grabbing Osseous. This card is just, it does work, especially if you have Delirium. If you can put counters on it, oh, it's disgusting. It's just every turn. They got to either discard a card. Floodpit's Drowner, we got another one of those. A Flash 2/1. Glimmer Burst, draw 2 cards. This is also return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield to activate only as a sorcery. I think for a 2 mana Flash 2/1, plus it's a removal, I think it's just going to be a little bit better for what we're trying to do. Murder is also not a bad choice. So far, our removal is mostly stun counters and like shuffling things back into the library, but I will take the Floodpit's Drowner in this particular case. What do we got here? Let's play a game. If you have Delirium, choose 1 or more instead. So you can do a lot of things with this. I think we grab it. I don't see really a better option here. Don't Make a Sound is a nice little counter spell. If we're triggering Eerie, like, might be a little bit better. Grab some Veil Marks. Clammy Prowler. This is just nice. I don't know why it's not rated higher. The counterspell is also nice. All right, we got it. Ooh, wait, what is Derelict? I think maybe we need to trigger Eerie more. So we have 2 rooms, 2 enchantments. This is really good. So you can either bring a card back or Underwater Tunnel. I think Live or Die is probably a little bit better. Yeah, that was hard. That was a hard choice. Spectral Snatcher, yep, we'll do a big body. Let's go in the sideboard. Take the goat. None of those really worked for us. None of these really work for us. Friendly Teddy. Fear failed tests. Definitely interesting. Osseous, the old Dick Twister. Having 2 of those, that's gonna be super solid. So we're gonna take the old Dick Twister. Ooh, what do we got? Unable to Scream is really nice. Destroy target creature, but this just becomes basically something loses all ability. I don't know. Do I like it better than destroy target creature? I mean, it's an enchantment, so it helps with Eerie. So we're gonna keep this. It's also cheaper. We're not in white blue, are we? We're not in any of these. Insidious Rat is not bad. Could we splash white? Exile target non-legendary creature you control. Shards you control become copies of it until the end of the turn. Return it to the battlefield under its owner control at the beginning of your next episode. So it's really good for like blinking stuff back. Yeah, we're just gonna take Innocuous Rat. Ooh, Defile Crypt. Whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black horror enchantment creature token. This ability triggers only once. When you unlock this door, return target creature card. So you yeah, we're gonna grab that. It's an enchantment. It's rooms for us. It's gonna help with Eerie. Gives us another room. Leyline of the Void. Do we have... Probably grab another big boy. Underwater Tunnel. Or Meat Lacquer. When you unlock the store's fail 2, when you unlock the Manifest Dread and put a 1/1 counter on it. Versus Meat Lacquer. I think we're going to take Meat Lacquer over that. I like Meat Lacquer just a little bit better. This set does have Eerie. It's a nice little... It's a fun card, but I think this is going to be better for us. And another meat locker? Counter target spell or manifest dread. Yeah, I think we grab another meat locker. Cracked skull. Found footage. Vigilance. It's a big boy. We don't have a lot of ways to get things out of the graveyard, though. So this helps with a little bit of that graveyard recursion. This is removal. Keys to the house. Keys to the house. So keys to the house is going to help us open doors, basically. I really don't think we can go Esper. Shroud Stomper. Is that the only white that they have? So do I have reliable ways to pull things out of the graveyard? You got to keep the dick twisters. What was this? Unwilling vessel. Yeah, I don't have like great ways to pull things out of the graveyard. Yeah, I wish I would have. I mean, I have live or die. I think I'm just casting it. I'm gonna build this deck. All right, so because of hand smoothing, we can definitely go 16 lands. This is putting stun counters on everything. It's probably the strongest card here to add another one. This is unlocking rooms for real cheap. Lock or unlock a door of a target room you control. Activate only as a sorcery. Or I can search for a basic land card. Like, I think we put Meat Locker back in. And then we put 2 keys. Because we have so much card draw. And then that either gives us card draw. Or, like, go find a land. Or it unlocks rooms for us. Of which we have a lot of rooms. All right. That's what we're going to do. Okay. For all you out there, put your predictions in. If you're catching this on the YouTube video, first and foremost, I appreciate you. Thank you for watching the video. And we're at timestamp about 18 and a half minutes in. Go ahead and put that timestamp in. Let me know your predictions. How do you think this deck will do? Let's take one final look at what we have going on here. So we have a mix of like an eerie black blue deck with a lot of card draw, some really solid rooms, so just a lot of value, tapping down their creatures, and then just getting in swinging. We have some big dudes, Spectral Snatcher, Derelict, Meat Locker, Fear of Falling. So we got in Megalodon. How can I forget that? We just got some big dudes on the board. So the whole game plan is take advantage of Eerie, tap them down, stun them, and then get land draw, and then start swinging with some big dudes. That's the game plan. See if we can make it happen. I'm so glad We're now in game. That I didn't just do all that and have it muted. So we got some control up front. That's a hard keep. We have some control up front. If they get out of hand, I just hit them with Unable to Scream or Meat Locker. I could Swamp Cycle this, but I have a ton of land at this point. Yeah, that's not fun. Schwamp. How many cards do I have in? 2, 4, 6 cards in hand. Do we tap this one down? Yep. Yep is the answer. We're just gonna tap it down. Not tap it down. What are we gonna do? Enchant it? Ooh. We really want to have that. Feel like there was probably going to be some better better uses for it. Draw 2 cards. We'll take that. Now we can get down to 2 cards a turn. We're gonna have 5. We'll have 5 lands. And we can play this guy. Yeah, we're gonna have to play that guy. Actually, play this. Play Meat Locker. Tap that down. Yeah, that's fine. Get some value out of that. He's just going to keep gaining life because of that. But nice. But oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. We got the game plan rolling. We got the game plan rolling. Tap another untapped creature. Now this is where I can be a little bit draw 3 cards and then discard a card. Or do I play another one of these? I could play this. Tap another creature you control. Gains indestructible until another tap it. Oh, I need to do it at their end step. Ugh, I'm a dummy. That's a punt. That's a punt. Punt count. We're up to 1. That's why it has flash. Cancel attack. No attack. We're going to build a board state first. Dying. Do it at their end step because then it still has the stun counter and then I can remove it. All right, all right, all right. Cancel. I think we just play this. No tax. I messed up. I messed up. All right, let's see if we can recover. Oh, okay. Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, they may pay 3 life. If they don't, return that card under your... Decline. And that was a solid play. Does it do anything when it just sits there? It's just whenever an opponent, creature an opponent control dies. I think they got me, boys. Discard a card, eh? Yeah. They got this one. Well, that was rough. Oh, we gotta reset. Not too much though. Cause that punt probably screwed us. Damn, you gotta play so tight. Okay. So tight. Read the cards. Pay attention to the cards. I mean, I'd prefer to have 2 different colors. But I don't know if we're going to get that. Don't know if we're going to get that. If I need to, though, now I can go get a blue. See? Keys coming in clutch. Solid. Oh, wait, we got the blue. Of course, and then it has first strike on its turn, so this is fun to try to deal with. Next. I mean, they're gonna out damage me, but what do they have for a 4-drop? Anytime now. Response. I'm gonna pull a removal. Pull something. Okay. We got rid of that. 1 battle down. Oh, we got the old dick twister here. So I'm gonna have to double block that thing because I can't just let 5 damage go through, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm trying to be better about hitting that mute button. Dying. What do we got? What do we got? We have a counter spell, so if they try to go for removal on my old dick twister. I think I save it. Because they're going to be able to pay the 2. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Was that 5? I'm gonna go get that 6th land. What they got? 6 lands. Yeah, we'll just play the Dagger Maw. Now we got a big boy out there. They do not have Delirium. Really wish I had a counter spell still up. From your graveyard. Next. Just taking 5. Put another big boy out there. So I do have a couple ways to pull things out of graveyard. Not reliably though. I don't have like 5 or 6 ways. Okay, they got 3 new cards. Are they feeling good about them? Are they feeling okay about them? No? Okay, Grasping Reach. All right. I think we swing with this one. Because they can't kill it. It's got a big ass on it. Then we play we got a room, and then we got a counterspell. So I don't know what they're gonna spend. It's 7 mana, but I have a counterspell, or maybe they play something small and then something big. Or do you always pay the something big first? Okay. All right, I'm just gonna let all of these through. They still have 2 lands up. Okay. Gonna go get more land. I don't have any cards in the graveyard that I really want to go get, so we're just gonna keep swinging with this dude. They're gonna get up to 7. That's great. So yeah, I'm gonna kill all of those. We get another one, which is hilarious. And then we just do this. Get to bring Dagger Maw back. And then we're gonna play the land, so we have a counter spell. Just in case things get crazy. Can't block. So they can't block at all with this. Good to know. Now we full swing. Hit them with the old 5. They get to see a card. Just a dog. I've seen 10 of my lands. Ten of my 16 lands. It's always great. I was gonna say that I'm like, I'm not looking too good for him. Alrighty, we know what that means. That means put it on the board. We're 1-1. No punts. Played nice and smooth that one. We got a punt in the first game, which was not fun. What do we got? I think we have to mully. Better. Keep 6. Sorry, Spectral Snatcher, you're gonna have to go. This will go get us a black if we need a black. Then we'll have a counter spell on turn 2. We're just gonna go snag a black. Get our 3rd land. Now we have this. Next, end turn. They're gonna play another card and then discard a card. We'll just block it. Get it out of here. I think we hold. They got a 4-drop. And then you counterspell the shit out of it. Maybe. Yep. Yep. Just counterspell the shit out of that. What do we have in the old? We have an artifact, a creature, and an instance. We need like an enchantment or a sorcery or something. And probably do this. Go get another land. Can't be missing these land drops, you know? I mean, those keys definitely do help smooth out that issue. And then if I can manifest dread, maybe I will... that would give me manifest dread. Oh. Sad. Or it will give me delirium, I should say. So now I can Dick Twister him. That's all that does, right? Yeah, we're just gonna play it again. It was mostly just to get a sorcery in the graveyard to get Dick Twister. That's fine. So you got to sack something, non-land, or discard a card, or it deals damage, or just deals 2 damage to you. It's just 2. It's just 2 damage. Or you can get rid of that enchantment. That's not doing anything, you know? Nice. So if I do this now, they can't attack with that. And then that stun counter. Okay. Slick moves there, buddy. Oh, not my dick twister. Yes. I think we hold. I do think we hold. And then we get a block. Yo, surprise. Oh, how cute. Oh, how cute. So, do I have enough? I have enough. So if I do this now. Here we go. What you got? Kill something, sacrifice some, discard, or take 2. All right. Got rid of one of their enchantments. What else do I have in here? So I'm about to put a 4/4 in the air, which is not going to be good. For them. Ricky Trooper. 10-1. The source you control will deal damage to an opponent. Prevent that damage, and each opponent mills that many cards. So you know what's going to be funny? Is when I do this again. Okay. Two attackers. Can't discard. So they either take the 2. Oh, this is 5. Man, read. I thought this was 4. Read. They're going to draw 3 cards. Nice. Good for them. I have a shit ton of card draw too. Don't seem to get any of it, but I have it. Gotta discard a card. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I mean, they gotta block something. Why not the Manifest Dread? Take the 2. Then we just play another one of these. I think that's game though. They're gonna mill me out. Yep. They milled me out. Fucking A, dude. Are you kidding me? I lost. Fucking lost. I got milled out. No way. No way. Dude. Milled me 20 fucking cards. Jesus Christ. All right, we're 1 and 2. Like, we played so solidly that game. I can't believe I got fucking milled out. That's nuts. Like, this deck feels pretty good. Like, it's got a fun game plan. Keep everything tapped down or avoided, and then bring a couple things back from the graveyard, and then you have just a couple big bombs you slam down. Then we have plenty of ways to get extra land. They're gonna counterspell me right off the bat. Counterspell. Counterspell. Yep. And then now that's when we try to just like flash in Oaks. Do the same thing there, bud. Surveil 1. We just play this again. We just play it again. Why are you manually tapping? This is like an artifact or something. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Just gotta get rid of it. Things in the air. No good. No bueno. And then if I bounced it back to their hand, it just would have been the whole thing over again. Okay. I got 2 meat lockers. Probably should have played that first. Okay. It doesn't lose its abilities though, right? Get the big boy down. Get a blocker. And then draw some cards. We'll draw some cards after this. Okay. Then they gotta discard a card. What are you discarding? Swamp. Solid. And then they another swamp. So they got a lot of swamps out of that. Oh yeah. Discard a card. Probably the swamp. Save unable to scream. Next swing. I think we gotta put stun counters on that thing again. They're like act when you like draw 2 cards and then you lose 2 life. Ooh. Yeah, you can't really be doing that. Got another one of those. All right. Okay. So we're gonna do a few things. It's gonna lose that. And then yeah, we just gotta start clearing. Do we have enough? Do we clear bodies or do we play one of our own? I think we have to start clearing bodies. Then we save this. This is a, yeah, we save that. No attacks and turn. They're gonna do that. I think we gotta bounce something. Discard a card. This is gonna get us some life. Potentially. So we have 5 lands to deal with. Oh, it's 2. It's not 1. So if they take the damage, I get 2 health and I live. I live. That's assuming that they're going to play Bailmark and then have another. Okay. So they're going to discard both? Okay. Now the question is, do I put this down? It's a 3/4. Or do I put another body down? I mean, I have 3 bodies. They're not going to get...
The housewarming party has arrived.
Okay. Now I can, I think, do the -2 of this, right? Surveil 2. Well, this is going to be a slow death, isn't it? Can they unlock the other door? They can. Death by Eerie. I mean, I need another Osseous, or a way to get my Osseous out of the graveyard would be great. Hmm. So, if I full swing, that's 9, 11, 12, 13 damage. So they would have to block. And then say... I have to leave 3 up. I do have to leave 3 up.
I've got them pinned. Press the attack.
Okay. Do they have another enchantment? They do. They got it. They fucking got it. Jesus Christ. Oh, well, there goes our 1 and 3. We're just going down. We're sloping down here. We had a 4-3, then a 3-3, then a 2-3. Now we're a 1-3. That was rough. That was rough. But we're going to go ahead, claim our prize, and then thank all of you at home for hanging out and watching and catching this video. This was draft number 4 of our Bronze to Mythic run. We ended this in Silver Tier 4, but we're going to keep cooking. We're gonna play. I think have time for one more. So we're gonna see more. If you're catching the live stream, we're gonna do more. But if you're catching the video, I appreciate you. Go ahead and leave a timestamp. Leave a comment. Did I punt? Did I miss a move? Was there a more efficient draft choice I should have taken? But if you like Magic the Gathering content, want to see more of this, go ahead, like, subscribe, follow, do all the things. You want to follow me in other places, go check out my website, halfpump.com. And yeah, try to catch the live streams. I stream early in the morning, Eastern time, usually like 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. And as I always like to end these, until next time, we'll catch you at the table. Cool. So we finished out that video. I think I have time for one more draft. So we're going to try to do one more draft. We're going to kick in the video here, recording, and do it again. So if you're hanging out in the stream, I appreciate you. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, the thumbs up. It helps the algorithm, pushes the video out to more folks. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. I appreciate the support. I try to stream 4 or 5 days a week, usually in the morning. Sometimes I do end up streaming in the evening. I'm trying to be a consistent schedule, but it's hard for me. And right now, our big focus is getting to Mythic in draft. So we're going to be making that big push for a while. But I also stream Magic the Gathering online content in preparation for RCQs. I believe there is an RCQ this weekend. So I might start doing my evening streams as MTGO and then my morning streams as Arena doing draft. But we're going to break the fourth wall here, act like we're opening up a YouTube video, and then get right into the draft. So bear with me if you're catching this live. What's up, everybody, and welcome to another Bronze to Mythic draft video. This time we are starting in Silver 4, and we're going to keep making our push. We've had a bad run the last couple drafts. We went 1-3 in the most recent one, and then we went 2-3 in the one before that, which is really unfortunate. In anything pre-platinum, we're really targeting at least a 50% win rate. Actually, anything that is 33% or better is going to get you ahead. Actually, it needs to be 34% or better. It needs to be slightly better than 33%. But usually 50-50 is pretty good. You're going to cruise right through silver and gold and get into platinum. But when you get into platinum, we're really targeting that 66% win rate. Because for every time you lose a pip, and every time you win, you gain a pip. So you want to gain 2 pips, lose 1, gain 2, lose 1, gain 2, lose 1. And that will be forward progress. So that's sort of the target. So that means playing tight, putting together good synergies, and really paying attention to your color combinations. And so we're going to do exactly that. We're going to start right away with the draft. We're already in here. We're going to go ahead. We got some gems to spend on this draft. And let's ready up. Let's make it happen. Bueller? I've only had this fail like 1 or 2 times. Bueller? There we go. All right. So the first thing you'll notice, I do use Untapped GG. It is a nice little tool for helping you figure out what are going to be the most powerful cards, especially as you're learning a set. It's really nice. But obviously this guy is just amazing. Enters, create 2 1/1 black creature, green insect creature tokens, and then if you have Delirium as there are 4 more in your graveyard, insects and spiders you control have +1/+1 and Death Touch. So that is a really solid card. Something that we might even want to try to build around with black green. There's a couple other insect generation cards, but yeah, the fact that it creates 2 of those. So basically, it is a 4/5/4, 4, and then if you have Delirium, it ends up being a 6/7 equivalent with Death Touch. So personally like that card a lot. Some other really strong choices in here. We have Fear of Infinity, as well as Glimmer Seeker. But let's snag that guy and see what we can make happen. We might be in like a black-green Delirium deck. We already have another strong choice. This is also an insect, so this would get the same effect if I had delirium. But let's take a look at drag to roots. I don't recall what this does. Destroy target non-land permanent. So this will cost 2 less. So for a black green, this would really nice removal. Does get us into our key colors. This might table. This is pretty nice, but let's get that removal. Get us into our colors here. And then we can start taking a look and seeing if we see like, ooh, this would help us get into delirium a lot faster. Insidious fungus does some work for us. Miasma demon, also really solid choice. Man, this does help us get into delirium faster though. This is tough. This is removal for us though, and card draw. So we might snag that. I do like the idea of Terramorphic Expanse though, because it puts essentially a land card into your graveyard right off the bat. So okay, we're gonna grab Fungus. Cheap card, get it out there. House Cartographer, it does have Survivor, and as long as it's tapped, reveal the top card of your library until you reveal a land. Put that card into your hand and the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. So it's pretty solid. This is also a removal card. I would agree. Getting some land is really nice, but also getting some removal. Like this is a coin flip, honestly. Getting some creatures though is gonna help. Actually, let's get some early removal. We're gonna get some removal. All right, here's that that insect. We're probably grabbing the insect here. Also, another chance at Terramorphic Expanse. But this is just gonna get buffed by the Swarm Weaver. So we're trying to take insects where we can. Oof, Wickerfolk Threshold. Like this is all of these are good. If you have Delirium, you can look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it on the battlefield. If you don't put the card onto the battlefield, put it into your hand. Like, just gives you free access to what's going on. So, really do like the Wickerfolk cards in general. So this is a beast, not an insect. Again, this is a horror. It is the best card here. It's a 5/4 and it manifests Dread for you, which can help you get Delirium. So, not the best card, but it'll work for us. Got to grab another Insidious Fungus, or do we grab something that like can block flyers? Because flyers are a pain in the ass. We'll grab one more fungus, and then we got to start worrying about flyers. Appendage Amalgam, a nice little flash 3/2 is pretty nice. This is for 3 mana. I don't know. This is honestly a coin flip again situation. So 3/2 with flash, so you can do some nice things with it. The Bashful Beastie has a 5/4, does swing above its well, swings at its weight class. And gives you a card. I think we take it. Yeah, we'll just grab a Fear of Lost Teeth. Manifest Dread? Sure. I mean, we're really more after Delirium, but Manifest Dread does help us get to Delirium. Nothing special here. So there is a few insects. This is one of the creepiest arts, though. This art gets me every time. It literally sends shivers up my spine. Literally. But we need more bugs. Let's get more bugs and get some more Delirium. Where are these cards at? Who's got them? They're all sitting with cats. 24/7. What's the chance they have cats? Oh, now they're all with signs of madness. Oh, I got to see some cards. We'll take that one. Fear of Lost Teeth. Okay, we got a lot of 1-drops. Need probably some more staple. Okay, what do we got? Withering Torment. Not bad, not bad. Destroy target creature enchantment. That's kind of the winner right now. Final Vengeance. You can sacrifice a creature, so that's a 1 cost. This is a creature or enchantment, which is really nice. This is also a creature or enchantment, but a 1 cost. I pay 2 life. I mean, you don't have to sacrifice one of your own things, so we'll take Withering Torment. Patchwork Beastie. Here's a good Delirium card for us. Also, Vagavas Faithful is going to be nice. More removal. Oh, we got another Final Vengeance. There we go. Okay, we got some decent removal. Final Vengeance. Insidious will do anything but creatures. Monstrance Emergence, so that's 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 removal. Like direct removal, which is nice. Probably want to get closer to like that 5 or 6, so we might pick up another removal here. We want good value removal. Haste. Oh, this just gives us creatures. I mean, it's solid. Cryptid Inspector. I mean, we are manifesting dread a lot. So, got another insect. We're taking the insect over the rat. Sorry. Flesh Burrower. Should probably grab another Flesh Burrower, but maybe we consider this. It can pull a card out of the graveyard. Yeah, maybe the graveyard recursion is really nice. All right, we'll grab that. We need the reach. Grasping Long Neck. Don't have really any value here. Maybe this? I mean, I would almost take the combat trick over it. Little life gain. Who's got the cards? They're all the way over here? All right, spread out a little bit. Still all locked up on this person. Monstrance Emergence, that's another solid removal for us. I think we might be good on removal now. Final Vengeance. None of these work for what we're doing. Final Vengeance is 1. Probably take the Resurrected Cultist. 4/1 is just scary. It's hard to deal with. And it comes back twice. Like it's gonna kill something. Okay, what do we got? Drag to Roots again. Really solid removal. Let's see where we're at on removal. 1 for Final Vengeance. 2, so that's 3. 4. 5. So we're at 5 removal. Trample Haste. And then you get to bring it back. I mean, Balustrade Worm is probably what we're going to grab here. This also is really nice. Drag to Roots is another great removal, but I think removal is going to come back around. And unless somebody is already in black-green, like, they're going to have a hard time taking this. I think it's going to table. We need some more game. Oh, we got Brood Spinner. We're just snatch grabbing Brood Spinner. Like, no way we're not grabbing Brood Spinner. We're after the insects. Like, insects are our game plan right now, especially with the Swarm Weaver and Brood Spinner. I mean, Patchwork Beastie, probably again. As long as you have Delirium. So, like, Delirium's pretty easy to get. No reason not to grab it. Dashing Bloodsucker. I mean, we're not triggering Eerie very much. Reach 3/4. I could destroy a room. I mean, I might grab this. Say its name. Just keeps coming back around. I think one solid last, like, removal. And there we go. Like, I think we're good. Good on there's another insect for us. We're just going bugs. Bugs everywhere. I mean, if I had to get rid of one, like, I'd probably get rid of Withering Torment. Because I'm at like 6, 7. I'm just assuming that thing is going to table. We need more creatures. I'm not too sure. Winter's Intervention is not bad. Again, we don't need more removal. I think we need more creatures. Like bigger stuff. We got a bunch of insects, and we're hoping to get Swarm Weaver out, right? But, or Brood Spinner. But if we don't, we need something that's going to do something. Probably take this. Land. Then we get the Bashful Beastie again. So we'll snag that. Probably don't need 3 Bashful Beasties. Yeah, we got 33 cards, so we're gonna have to do some trimming. Grab another one of these. Probably not super important. Just grab the land for the collection. Grab a land for the collection. And grab another land for the collection. Okay. Nice score right here with the Golgari. Final Verdict, Given to Violence, Resurrect. I always just like to take their initial recommendations and see what we got here. So we automatically, I'm going to drop a forest because we can do 16 lands. Do we have any strong options that we lost? What does our mana curve look like? I mean, we don't have a lot of good 2-drops. Let's count removal. 1. 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 removal. We could add a 6th removal. I mean, the Resurrected Cultist is just a solid body. Do we have any way to deal with things in the air? Like, I think we run this, this, and then run a 42 with 16. All right. Let's take a look. Quick review of what we're doing. So we went with bugs. We're kind of building around the Swarm Weaver. When it enters, create 2 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens. As long as you have Delirium, insects and spiders you control get +1/+1 and have Death Touch. We also got Brood Spinner, which is going to create a 1/1 black and green insect creature token with flying equal to the number of cards in your graveyard. So, you know, we're really trying to push cards into the graveyard. Slam one of these guys down, slam one of these guys down, and then we have a couple ways to do some extra insects. So the Spine Seeker Centipede, also an insect. Flesh Burrower, also an insect. So we have 3 insects on the board, 4 insects here. So we have 4 insects on the actual board, which is really nice. And then we just have some good value cards on here as well. We got some good removal. We're running 5 or 6 removal. So our goal is to just keep stuff dead, force Delirium, and then put some good value cards on there. A good handful of Manifest Dread. I don't think this actually counts Manifest Dread. No, it doesn't. So ways to Manifest Dread, we have actual Manifest Dread, so that's 1. Maybe less than what I thought we did. Then we have 2 from, or 3 from Bashful Beastie. So there's 4 ways. So we have 4 ways to Manifest Dread. And then Cryptid Inspector allows us to turn things face up with 1/1 counters on them if I did Manifest Dread. So we kind of have a Manifest Dread insect deck Delirium. Like Delirium, Manifest Dread, insect deck. Is what we're going with. We're going to run 16 lands with 42 cards. Seems to be the sweet spot in Arena because of hand smoothing. I don't feel like I'm overdrawing lands or underdrawing lands. If anything, I feel like I'm overdrawing lands still. But we're going to go ahead and get this started. So we're going to switch this over to our new count. Let's clear the count. Wins, 0. Losses, 0. We're going to reset the punts. And we are in draft number 5. Draft number 5 here. Let's see how we do. We're going to go ahead, jump right in, and get these games going. Officially out of coffee. Means it's about time to start my day. Gonna switch to water. All right, we already got the card we want in hand. Got a good little curve, a little light on lands, but we will take it because we got the card that we want in hand, and we have access to both colors. And now we have a way to like kill stuff. So yeah, I feel good about it. Is that a sorcery? It is a sorcery. So I can't do it at instant speed. I'm just going to exile this thing because screw that card. We're going with Vengeance, and we already got 2 cards towards Delirium. All right, yeah, get your little living phone out there. Oh yeah, man, I guess I could have revealed cards too, and then, but I'd rather exile it just in case they have a way to bring it out of their graveyard. Solid. 2, 4, 6, 7. So 7 cards in hand. 45% chance to get a land. Just was talking shit about getting land. Solid. All right, so we're gonna have to use this, and just in case they have like jump scare or something. Two, 4, 6, 7. Still have 7. Now we're up to 47% chance to get a land. Really nice. Hey. Really nice to get a land. Thank you. We're gonna go grab another land. Now we have a blocker. It did its job. Went and got us a land. Don't quite have delirium yet. I think we put this guy out. It's a good body. We'll get us to 3. Okay. So I think I can block something, gain 2 life. This will die. Like that's the whole game plan here. Still at 0. That was rough. So talk shit about the land and then got fucked. 0-1. Great start. Great start. I'm just gonna be pinned in silver forever. All right, lock it in. All right, we're sitting up. We're sitting up. Lock it in. We're not gonna put our feet out anymore. We're in. Okay. We'll keep. Throw down an insidious fungus. We'll do a patchwork beastie next. Okay, got a 3rd land. Feel good about that? Yeah, it was a rough start. We got ricked. And hello. Welcome. Appreciate you swinging by. We got the... This just makes it so tap it. Target creature with power to your list can be blocked. Okay. Do I want a mill card? Take action. Yes. So we're at 1 delirium count. So we got a land in there. So the nice thing about patchwork is basically creates its own delirium by milling a card. And then we drew a land. So we had a little pocket of land right there. We navigated through the pocket of land. Now hopefully we get some cards because they're sitting on 6 cards in hand. I'm hoping it's like 90% lands. I hope you just have like 4 lands in your hand. Oh, we're gonna do 4 damage to something. Not my patchwork beastie. Oh, apparently didn't get through the pocket of lands that we had there. So they get us 3 types. Pay 2, sacrifice this. Sorry about that. I'm dying. I can get rid of this thing. But we don't need to do so quite yet. So we're just gonna because they don't have enough to unlock it yet, is the big thing. Someday this cough will go away. It's like I'm not even sick anymore, it's just a cough. Draw 2 cards. May play them to the end of the next turn. Both of those far too expensive. Second main. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We're going to attack with 2 cards. Attacking with both of these. Do they have any good combat tricks in red? No, they're just going to take 8 to the face. That's fair. And now we have a wide board. Fear being hunting. So they could play this one. If they have a 5th land, they could do 6 damage to something. They don't have a 5th land. So this does have haste. Must be blocked if able. Okay. Destroy it. Creature enchantment. Or do I just... I think I destroy it so I can do a big swing. And I have 20 life, so... Okay, and we got Delirium. Take action. And we got another land. And sure, we'll do another one of those. We'll do one of these. It's a pretty intimidating board state there, bud. What do you got? You got to win for me. We appreciate it. We're putting it on the board. 1-1. Let's keep her going. That's what we like to feel. We like to feel these wins. They're rolling through. Staying positive. Not trying to rage. Trying to do better than we've done in the last few drafts. So we went 1-3 in the last draft. 2-3 in the draft before that. And I think we went 3-3 in the draft before that, and then 4-3 in the first draft. So I'm like, it's just been a slow downward trend here, which is less than ideal. It's not been entertaining. I mean, good hand, but we don't have any land to play any of the cards, so better hand. Oh, we got the 2 staple cards that we need. So we drop Bashful Beastie. Yeah. Paramorphic Expanse. Already adding to their Delirium counts. Great. green, black, and then we got another land. Perfect. And we're on the draw, so like we're not really even behind. We're even. I think we slap that down. Yeah. Why not? It's just a 2/3, bud. It's just a 2/3. Don't worry about it. Okay, grab one of those. And we swing. Do they want to manifest dread? By blocking? Nope. So we're going to grab that. And then we'll grab a swamp. Gonna manifest dread. Whenever a face down permanent you control enters, search your library for a basic land card. Yeah, so they're just getting land generation. And we have more than enough land. I think this is when we ping it. What'd we kill? Ooh, monstrous emergence. Nice. Allow them to manifest dread. What are they gonna toss? We might actually get a creature this time. Get another land. So far, I just have an instant in here. Really struggling on the old delirium count. Bueller. I think we play Swarm Weaver. Actually, we could probably play the Worm. Ooh, I think we actually play this. Sorry. Helps our delirium count. It's helping them thin their deck, though. And then next turn we play Worm. And then if I get delirium, I can play out of the graveyard, which is nice. So I get a 5/5 twice. So what do we have in here? We have a creature and an instant. Now the question is, do we race or do we play this? I think this buys us some turns, so if they start swinging, we at least have some insects in the air. Really need to get to delirium though, because then these have death touch. Just another creature. So do we block? I think we let one through. Just one. Just one. Do we drop this bad boy? And then we swing with it, and then they either block or they don't block. Okay. Yeah, I really need to get Delirium. I need the Death Touch really bad. Which is unfortunate, because I had like... Oh, and then they get Cryptid Cartographer. A Manifest Dread again. Gee, I have so many ways to put things in there. I have like four-ish Manifest Dread. All right. Start ticking down my insects. Hey. We can at least get rid of this. I already used an instant. Oh, come on. Like, here's a sorcery. There's artifacts. Do I have any artifacts in there? No artifacts, so that helps. Oh, and then he's got his own, and then he's just gonna pop it. I mean, at least he can't pop it this turn. Yeah, you already had a land in there. Sorry, Wicker folk. You're helping me get Delirium. And hopefully with Bashful Beastie. Choose the card you want to manifest. So we're going to put this down. And then the land card goes into the graveyard. Okay. We finally have Delirium. Okay. Now we save this because then we can... Oh, and we got another insect. Okay, okay. We're making things happen now. When it enters, what do we need? We have 3 forests, 3 swamp. Let's grab another swamp. Thank you. Play the swamp. Yeah. Yep, no, we're good. We got Delirium. We're at 4. We're at 4, baby. And then we're going to build a board state. Yeah, now I can cook. Okay. It's going to create a lot of flyers. And he blocks that it dies, but they're not dumb enough. Not dumb enough. And then our Manifest Dread card can be flipped as a 3/3. It's just going to do 1 damage to something. Does that mean anything to us? I don't think it means anything to us. That's fine. Then they're going to Manifest Dread. Maybe a less fine than I thought it was. But we have insects on the board with Death Touch. So, like, I really don't care about the size. Do I have an enchantment? I do have an enchant creature. Are they just gonna Insidious Fungus my Grasping Longneck? Oh, that is an artifact. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, they're 3-color? Interesting. I really need a removal. Final Vengeance. Monstrous Resurgence. I mean, I got like a bunch of opportunities here. Do I have ability to take things out of the graveyard? I do. I have Defy a Cadaver Lab. It's like the last fucking thing I need is another land. Stop giving me land. We're good. We just started to stir. Okay. I've seen all my land except for 5. I need, what do we got? 6% chance for that, plus 11% chance for that. So that's 17% chance, plus this. So we have a 23% chance for removal. We'll take another Bashful Beastie. Yeah, land flooding. I mean, it's crazy. Like at 16 lands, I'm still just land flooding. It's who's gonna build a better board state is essentially what this is coming down to. So I got a bunch of things that can block stuff in the air. That's what we're doing? Okay, what do we got? So put that there. Put one of those there. I'm gonna block one of these guys. Gonna block one of those guys. Gonna block one of those guys. So that's 9 damage that's getting through. Then we can do that's 7. This timer needs to fucking chill. Is what it needs to happen. Decline. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? I mean, I live one more turn. Oh, they died. They milled out. They milled out. They milled out. We'll take it. Oh. This one. This hand. Put it on the board. We're 2-1. Making progress. Listen, we went from 4 to 3 to 2 to 1 win. Now we've gone from that 1 win to we're at 2 wins. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling good about it. We're going to keep it cooking. That was great. I can't believe they milled out. Okay. It's not a super fast hand, but we'll get Cryptid Inspector down on 3. All right, they're going fast, so that's good. All right, stemmy the bleeding a little bit. 4 damage. Dang. Right into the glassworks. Got that swamp. Swamp. Yeah. block here. Yeah, he dug his own grave, literally. Okay, got a Bashful Beastie out of the equation. Where are we at for manifest count? We're at 2. What is this thing? It's just a worm. Grab another one of these. And then we're gonna save that, because if he flips that, or if they flip that, I'm killing it, because I'm not dealing with the creatures. This is an artifact, so it'll put me at 3. Yeah, if they flip that. Actually, that's going to be more of a problem if they get delirium. So, I don't have delirium yet. Manifest Dread. Instant creature. Solid. I now have delirium. I can destroy that thing. Resolve. Resolve. Oh, they get a forest card. So if they try to destroy that, I'm just... Okay. Haha. You chose wrong. You've activated my trap card. Decline. I should have milled. Hey, glad I didn't mill. Nice. All right. Apparently they wanted to manifest dread. Okay. Interesting. You've already tapped your creatures. Oh. Oh. Well then. 2 and 2. Sure. No, just skip. I don't know. That trample. Could I have lived if I blocked with everything? I don't think I could have lived. I think I only had 5 additional defense on there. Yeah. If we get a land drop or 2, we should be good. Yeah, that's creepy. It's like a hand spider. Sometimes you shouldn't just avoid taking a close look at the cards because they are creepy. I mean, it doesn't do anything. It's just a 3/3 sitting there. Don't worry about it. Manifest Dread. Take action. Thank you. We just want to mill. What did we kill? It was a land. Wasn't worth it. We're at 2 delirium. Hey, Don J, appreciate the follow. Thank you for hanging out. We're over here just trying to get delirium, which seems to be more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Take action. We've already milled the land. Okay, cool. What do we play? Do we play the room? I think we play the room. Then we have a way later for 1 black to pull a card out of the graveyard. Take action. Hey, we got delirium. Perfect. And then we got a little ping. We like the little ping. Awesome. And we got more than delirium. We are at 5. We can start swinging. Decline. We don't need it anymore. We already have delirium. Got him for 6 already. This is a 3/3 now. View battlefield. What do we need? We need a swamp. Play the swamp. And we got 2 3/3s, 1 with vigilance. And we have 5 minutes, so we can play Bashful Beastie next. Or we could play like Grasping Longneck and Monstrous Emergence if we need removal. We can even just do Rootwise Survivor and get down to 3/4 and then attack. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No blocks. What we will do though, decline. We'll take that land. We're gonna do Monstrous Emergence and reveal a creature card. We're gonna take that out, and then we're gonna select Long Neck here. Attack with these. We're gonna let them through, and then we're gonna play Long Neck. Because apparently we need a four body down. And then do I have any like good creatures? I mean, no, not really. In my graveyard, I'm just trying to keep an eye on Cadaver Lab. If that's something I need to pull out here. Also, if I pull out Long Neck, that's an enchantment creature. Don't have that would pull me out of Delirium though. Decline. So, do we do the one? Does it bring it onto the battlefield? To your hand. And then, how much land do we have? We have 6. I say we still do this. Oh no, not my Long Neck. And then, do we bring Spine Seeker back for 1? Ah, we'll hold, because we really want it for like the Brood Spinner or the Swarm Weaver. We really want to be able to bring those back if they die. They went with 3. They went 3 color. That's crazy. Like, I just don't know how effective 3 color is. But I don't want to curse anything. It's looking pretty good for us. It's looking pretty good. If we get, like we've gotten this far without, oh, decline, without one of our game finishers either, so. Just had to make sure, you know? Yeah, 3 colors a little greedy. There is some mana fixing available, so like it's possible. I've seen some successful. Like if you do a rooms deck and you're doing like blue red rooms, and then you could like feather in a white because they have some good rooms. Can't talk. And same thing with like you could feather in a black as well for that. So there's some good synergies with the rooms there. There was another one, like Delirium. You could do green, black, and then splash red. Like it should be a splash. Like it should not be a big thing. Like 1 or 2 cards that probably are like, you know, big bombs that you're splashing in for. But moving to 3 and 2 on this. So feeling a little bit better. We're on the upward swing, right? 4 wins, 3 wins, 2 wins, 1 win. Now we've got 2 wins to 3 wins. We're meeting the bare minimum. The bare minimum is we need a 3 and 3. Yeah, that's a good starting hand. Throw down the tap land, and then throw down these, throw down Patchwork Beastie, and then now we have Monstrous Emergence as a removal. Now let's just hope we get a couple more lands, you know? Yeah, that card sucks. I had that card. Yeah, take action. It's just a creature. And then we're just gonna go ahead and do this. Choose a creature you control. Target creature. That does allow them to get another combat phase, which is always fun. Ow. Take action. Now I'm a little less excited for the fact that I did that, because that card could have killed this card. Okay, okay. Hey, we have Delirium. Yeah, I think we need to get rid of this. It's doing too much damage to us. Okay, they get their decline. Sweet. We got some land on the board, and then we're swinging with a worm next. Surveil. So the question is... Oh, and Death Touch. Okay. Decline. Do we swing with the worm next? I think we swing with the worm next. Okay. And then I get the worm back. I get to do it again. We're putting a bunch of bodies out there. Swamp. I think you full swing. Yeah, you full swing. There we go. We took it. We took it. I'm excited. 4-2. 4-2. It's where we want to be. So the 2 to 3 is the big jump. Because you go from 250 gem reward to 1,000 gem reward. 4 wins is not bad. 1,400 gems. It's 100 gems shy of your buy-in here. 5 wins though is the next big mile marker. So big mile markers 3 and 5, and then for the bronze to mythic mile marker runs, the 6 wins is really where you want to be, like a 6-win average. 4-2. Yep, 4-2. I think maybe I should put a colon between those, but that was hard enough to make. This animated thing. hard enough to make. Don't need to make it harder on myself. Insidious fungus, decent. I wish I had a black, but we'll take it. We get insidious fungus down, and then turn 2 we basically have anything scary removal wise, minus creatures obviously, and then turn 3 we have long neck to get anything out of the air if we need to. And then we got some removal. If we get a black, we got another. Then we slam this guy down. Then we get to go find the black. Thank you. Now we have black. So now we can do drag to the roots if we need to, or even final vengeance. Ouch. I mean, hopefully that's good for us. We're swinging for 7 next turn. Ouch. Did they not get another land? I've been there, bud. I've been there. It's rough. You're already at your end step. It's going to be a bit hard to catch up. I have 2 removals in my hand, too. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, bud. Sorry. It's the draw, but we'll take it. We'll take it. A win's a win. A win's a win. A win's a win. We needed this. We needed this big push through silver. Yep, 5 and 2. 5 and 2, buddy. It's feeling good. And we got to the 5 wins. That's a big one. We have officially gone infinite. We have received our money back in this, plus 100 gems. So let's keep her cooking. Let's see. Does the promised land exist for us? I'll be honest with you. In Bloomborough, I only got 1 7 victory run. So it's not easy out there. Ooh, golden dragon came out of nowhere. All right, got a death touch out there. Got a little protector, so if they try to get ahead of us, I'll take 1 more green, and I can do Spine Seeker and Centipede. I just really need another land. Nope. It's gonna happen to me. It's gonna happen to me. I feel it. I feel it. Oh, it's gonna happen to me now. Come on, game. Okay. 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 We're at 2 types. I think we take that first one and then we have to block going forward. Hey, got the 3rd land. Then got our swamp. Does it have to be sacrifice another creature or enchantment you control? Oh, he got the old dick twister. I feel like I have to block. Would that give him delirium? Enchantment creature, it would not. I think we put out the bashful beastie. Actually, this gets us 2 for 1. That was a mistake because I had to tap them all. I'm an idiot. Well, I'm just going to have to kill it because it's in the air. That was a punt. That was a punt. We punted. Instant sorcery and creature. Okay, so we have something to block this freaking thing in the air, which is what we're gonna have to do, and we'll get the 2 life, and then that'll give us delirium. Decline. But what that does give me is cheap removal. Decline. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I think this is the option. I don't know if they're going to try to bully me out. Oh, we got the forfeit. We got the forfeit. We punted and we still got the win. Oh, this is what we needed. We needed a cruise through silver here. It's been a little rough in silver tier 4 for us. So what do we do? Right there, that one. Boom, 6 and 2. So mathematically, we have officially got to where we want as an average for the game. Now, if we get to 7, that might help curb some of the 1-win run that we had. I don't think I've had any 0-win or 0-win runs yet. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll do one more here. Do one more here and see how it goes. We're 6 and 2. Get the votes in now. Do we go 7 a 7-win run here? Drop them in chat if you're hanging out in the live stream, or if you're catching the video, let me know. So it's a little slow, but we have both colors. We can get Spine Seeker, get another land. We have some removal. We got some removal. One more. You're feeling it. Feeling it. Okay. We got the second land. I don't know if I do anything with this yet. Next. Because I do, essentially I have like 5 damage I can put onto something. Ow. Okay. So that means we are going to we're just going to destroy that. Flip 1. It's fine. Nice counterspell. Manifest Dread. They give us a card. I can't flip it, so I think I'd still just block with it. How many more counter spells do you think they have? Should we find out? Okay, they've run out of counter spells. We got a 5/4 Bashful Beastie down. And we have Delirium. No. Okay. I don't know what the plan was there. No. And then I'm gonna flip it as I block and be like, surprise! Surprise, motherfucker. Can I get a shout out to my friend Mini Tom? Hey, let me I just read your name. Hey, Tom, Show Vagina says hi. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, they dumped the cult healer. They got a land out of it. And a toy. Okay. Decline. Probably should have taken it. Do we have any good creatures in here that we want to get back? Do I have a Bashful Beastie in here? One of mine died. Oh no, it didn't die. It's just on the table. All right, got to start getting some damage in here. Another land for them. Eventually, they're going to stop flooding out, though. Oh, got another meat locker. Solid. So I just assume that they have a shit ton of meat lockers. Yep. Decline. So I think I can do both sides of this. Let's do this. We do this. Then we grab long neck. Then we can't play long neck quite yet. But we can put this down that has death touch. And swing for 3. Yeah, we got to start doing some damage here. Did you make food? Huh? What about it? No, it's not. All right, they're just locking my stuff down. Yep, that's a fair move. Really use a removal right now. Decline. Should have taken it. They have another meat locker. Okay. We're slowly getting back in it here. Oh, they're gonna get card draw too. I should mill. What the fuck? Why? Why do I just flood out at the end? It's so fucking frustrating. We have Final Vengeance. We have Winter's Intervention. Like, we could use another Grasping Long Neck. Like, anything. Swarm Weaver. Drag to Roots. Oh, they got the 5 damage in the air. They got it. The dream is dead. The dream is dead. We thought we were going to get it. We did not. But we did get to silver 2. So We feel good about that. We do. We feel good about it. Okay. So, as a quick recap, 6-2 deck. We went with sort of a delirium, insect, manifest dread type deck. So we were using manifest dread to cycle through the cards. So we didn't have a lot of manifest dread. So we had like Bashful Beastie. We had 3 of those that would manifest dread. We had the actual manifest dread card. And we also had Patchwork Beastie, a couple of those. So those would mill cards to help us get Delirium. So we had a few ways to get Delirium activated. Get different types of cards in the graveyard for things like Brood Spinner and Swarm Weaver. Activate Delirium here and give everything Death Touch. And then we jammed as many insects as we could. So we grabbed Spine Seeker Centipede, and then the Flesh Burrower as a couple extra insects that would trigger off from Swarm Weaver. And overall, really focusing on the synergy did a really good job for us. So this deck got us a 6-2. We're feeling really good about it. Discard changes. We're going to take a look here at Silver 2. Also, we're going to do a quick look at something. We're going to go to my profile here. And then change accounts. I'm going to go to that one. And then we will take a look at how we're doing. So in the last few drafts here, we went a 4-3, a 3-3, a 2-3, a 1-3, and then we came back up and a 6-3. So our average win rate now, is 52%, which is pretty good. That will carry us through gold into platinum just fine, but we need to get that number up closer to 66% if we really want to stand a chance to reach Mythic in draft. So this has been fun. It's great to sort of end my day, at least streaming, on a 6-2 win. We didn't quite get the dream, which is a little unfortunate, but we'll be back with more. We're trying to stream every morning, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern. We went a little bit later today, just because my schedule allowed to, but it means I got to make it up in the evening. I'm going to be doing everything I got to do for the day this evening, so there will likely not be a stream later tonight, but there will be one more tomorrow. So if you're catching this in the YouTube video, I appreciate you. Thank you for getting this far in the video. If you haven't done so already, like, subscribe, give it a thumbs up on the video. Helps a ton with the algorithm. And then follow along. This channel is all about Magic the Gathering and my journey to qualify for the Pro Tour. Set a goal for 5 years from now to try to qualify for the Pro Tour. So that means building skill sets and drafting, which we do here with our Bronze to Mythic runs. We do our local RCQs, and I'll do vlogs around those and how those days go. I think we even have one this weekend, so you should see a vlog this weekend. And then we also do Magic the Gathering online content in preparation for those tournaments. And then if I do in-person drafts, we'll also do vlogs about those as well. And then news, of course. We'll cover any news articles that I think are relevant or interesting. Usually those tend to be around Commander or Arena. If any big news comes through, like bans in a format, we'll talk about those as well. But as we like to end everything around here, until next time, we'll catch you at the table. Awesome, awesome. Well, it was okay. It was okay. It was a good finish to the day. I was really hoping to get that 6-2 or that 7-2 win, but we flooded out there at the end. If we had gotten any cards, we would have been golden. We had a handful of ways to deal with those creatures in flight, but that is the game. That is the game. So as I said, this is going to kind of conclude my time for the stream. So if you're hanging out and haven't done so, I really appreciate the follows, the likes, the subscribes. If you're on YouTube, they mean a ton. They help the channel grow, and they're free for you. So I do try to stream in the morning time, usually hanging out with the old spreadsheet gang, and then I start my day a little bit later, as usually how that goes. But I do got to wrap things up here and get my day started. So thank you all for hanging out. Timothy, Showagina, to name a few, hanging out in chat. Appreciate you, and we'll catch you all next time.